This is the one I gotta fix.
Hello.
Hey, HBK, what's up, my man? Damn it, I just did something with my flashlight. There it is.
What's up, Professor?
Hey, LB, how are we doing tonight? Me, I am sitting back with a Bloody Mary tonight. I have no idea why I was craving one, but I was.
Indeed, how are you?
Oh, not too bad. I am getting by. Let's put it that way.
Nothing much, so how many games tonight?
Depends on how many people show up, HBK. Like I said, I had planned for 3 yesterday, and we just didn't have that many people. Like I said, that's been the problem all week.
Taking a break from Fallout, LOL. Decided to see how streaming.
Yeah, like I said, Fallout kind of killed the plans for the week on me. Because I know everybody is playing it. So it's like, I think I got one day with 11 viewers. And that's been the record high. It's just like, they would pick these 2 weeks to put out the 2 probably most wanted games anywhere. Because I have been struggling to get more than 6 online at any moment. Like I said, yesterday we had 11 for a while. Or no, not yesterday. Tuesday we had 11 for a while, but that was pretty much it for the high all week.
Thank God Star Wars is next week, LOL.
Well, see, I don't even play Star Wars. I'm not playing Battlefront. I've had 2 people ask me, and I'm like, it's just not my kind of game. I will be spending all my time doing I will be spending all my off time either broadcasting back to the normal schedule, or I'll be playing Fallout, or taking care of Bubbles all week.
What's up with the 4-letter word?
Nobody has solved it yet. It is still the same word that it has been. I just decided I'm moving it to the screen for one reason and one reason only. I had somebody tell me that they didn't like the fact that I wasn't on the screen enough. So I decided I'm going to get rid of the easel, get rid of the whiteboard, and slide up on screen more often. Like I said, I had one person tell me, I had more people tell me they love the fact that the screen for the games are bigger, so they're more visible. And in the last 2 days, I had 2 or 3 people say that I needed to be on the camera a little more. So I compromised a little. It's given me the tools. I'm going to use the tools that way. So even though it's in a poll format, it doesn't work that way.
So I can guess the word right.
Yep, the word still has not been solved. And greetings to whoever number 3 was that just jumped in on the channel. Welcome to Thursday night. Oh, pardon me, on List Wits. Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go with the tried and true, the list. The one catch is there are 10 prizes to go out on the list. I will tell you right now, they're all smaller value prizes. If you get the word, you get the prizes behind the word. So you got a chance to walk away with 10 items if you are that good tonight. Nope, it is not date, LV. And like I said, I have some bigger news upcoming in regards to all the prizes and stuff that have not gone out. But we will get to that when it's time.
Mate.
Nope, it is not mate either.
Fast.
Nope, it is not fast as well. Again, the first letter will start the O-N-E word. The second letter is the missing letter in CH blank IR. The third letter is the one in BO question mark S. And the fourth one is the letter that starts YES. All right, we're going to do one more video introduction there.
Yate.
Nope, it is not Yate. And good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to List Wits. Give me one more second while we try to get the slideshow you were just seeing closed out. And then we will be flipping over to our normal screen. How are y'all doing this evening? Good. Ooh, that's. Oh, I gotta do one more thing.
Cost. Fade.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and I hope y'all are doing well. And that is definitely not going to work with no light. That is definitely not going to work with zero light. As much as I thought it was for the past couple episodes, it just seems to be off tonight. I think it's because I moved things around a little bit more tonight than I normally do.
Cast.
But, ladies and gentlemen, I want to welcome you guys to the final, not so final show of Prize Week. Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be starting off with the list, which will involve 10 prizes that can be going out. And tonight, we're going to give you a little bit of news about why I call it the final, not final episode. But we will get to that very shortly. But ladies and gentlemen, so far this week, we have given out, not counting Mr. Carrasco that I can't put a value on, somewhere around $100 and something worth of prizes. Give or take. So it was a lot less than it was planned. But again, that was because Fallout 4 came out this week and pretty much took everybody's attention from live from PlayStation. Not to mention a couple of bugs that I had not expected to encounter. And trust me guys, if you say it, I will let you know. That's the only reason I have her still speaking for this anymore. But I hope everyone is doing well out there. I need to shrink this screen down a little bit.
Hello.
Hey, Stang, how are we doing tonight? I hope we're doing well over there. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to start with the small stuff tonight. Again, tonight we're going to start with the list. It is our Thursday night tradition, and I am not going to break with tradition. So we're going to start with the list. And the list will be 10 items on the board. And if you can identify any of those 10 items, you will receive a prize. The prize you will receive, we will reveal after the broadcast, or I should say after the game. So you guys will see what you get. Again, these ones are smaller prizes. So there's nothing extravagant in this one simply because there are 10 of them, which basically means it's about $60 worth of stuff that's kind of spread out. Or give or take. I think it might be a little more. I'm trying to think because of one of the prizes in there. Oh, it's one of the prizes that Bubbles bought. I don't know what she paid for it. But tonight, like I said, we're going to start off with the list. And hopefully we'll get through 2 other games tonight. I'm aiming for $1 million chance of a lifetime. And the Great Getaway game. That's my goal. Whether or not we get through them is another question. Like I said, it always seems like every time I think I'm going to make it, something happens, it bogs it all down, and we don't get to it. Or we don't get enough people on the channel, and it kind of forces me to throw a game out the window. Give me 1 minute. I have to get the YouTube one caught up. Why is it so far behind all of a sudden? There. The YouTube one is way, way behind. There we go. Now it's getting caught up. I honestly, I don't even know why I put the lights up there. I need to get rid of at least one of them because it's blocking the lights on the screen. So the one I figured I had to get rid of. But ladies and gentlemen, tonight again we are going to start with the tried and true game that started List Wits. As you can tell by the name, it is the list. So tonight, ladies and gentlemen, for our list, We are looking for 10 items. 10 items that end with the word stone. Again, these can be person, places, things, phrases, you name it, as long as it is a complete word in front of it. We are looking for blank stone for the list tonight. And again, as you can see, I'm doing the Bloody Mary for some reason. Like I said, I don't know why I was craving one, but I really was. And greetings to whoever just hopefully dropped in on the channel. Welcome to the ultimate penultimate Prize Week broadcast. Tonight, we are doing the list, and it will run for up to 1 hour.
Hard stone.
Nope, none of those three. So this will run up to 1 hour for the list, and that means I will not be ending it early. I will not be giving out clues for it. It is up to you guys while I just keep talking about whatever I want to talk about. In which tonight, I don't know what I really want to talk about. Thought about talking about Fallout 4. Somebody just tell me how Bethesda made such a decent game and bollocksed it up graphically. I have never seen a game with this many bugs in the graphics. It's like, the game is fun, don't get me wrong. I love the game. I love the fact that it is near impossible not to die. But it's like I'm sitting there and I'm in third person, and all of a sudden it jumps over to first person, and I keep trying to get it back to third person view, and it just keeps going from first person to first person. It's been buggy. Not to mention there are certain parts of it that I don't know if they actually programmed them correctly. The Coventry one is killing me.
Cobblestone. Waterstone.
Oh, LV gets number 8 off the list. The cobblestone is there. So LV, you have definitely won a prize from this game. And again, I will reveal the prizes later on tonight. Nope, Cornerstone is not up there.
Birdstone.
And Orange gets number 4 off the list. Orange is number 4 on the list. Speaking of which, for those of you that didn't know, I will be asking for, if you have won a prize over the past week, I will be asking you to send me a PSN message if you have it, with your name and your address, so I will have a name and address to send out your stuff to you. My winners that aren't on, I will try to send out messages to them, hopefully, if I can find them.
Oldstone.
Nope.
Bridgestone.
Bridgestone's a good one, but it is not there. So again, this is the penultimate ultimate finale of List Wits tonight. And like I said, the hard part was I was competing with Black Ops, Call of Duty, Fallout 4,
Limestone.
and something else to get everybody's attention. I can't remember what the other one was I was competing with. So tonight we are starting with the list, ladies and gentlemen. 10 prizes will be going up to 10 prizes will be going out. Basically, if anything is left after 1 hour, those prizes will go back in the storage and be sent out later in another game. So again, tonight I will be trying to contact everybody that won, or hopefully they will try to contact me, one of the two, either through PSN or through my Gmail account, which is thesaintfan1@gmail.com. Hopefully, I will get a hold of everybody on that.
Sandstone.
Nope, we are still looking. But yeah, like I said, so far some of the stuff that has definitely gone out. The Boba Fett helmet went out actually on day 1. The 7-pole game went out day 3. The Minion glasses went out.
Firestone. Brownstone.
Nope, none of those are on our list. I just lost my train of thought. What else went out? The Star Wars card game went out. The Avengers 3D box went out last night, actually.
Capstone.
I'm trying to think of what else is going out. Mr. Carrasco is going out. Like I said, Emery's has got a pile of stuff. Emery's has been cleaning up pretty much all week. He has been lucky that there has been very few people on.
Turnstone.
So he has used that to his advantage.
Cherrystone.
Nope. Still looking. We're looking for blank stone. And again, this is one of those few times where I will give out no hints or any clues about what's behind there. Because we are giving stuff out. And again, we are still waiting for someone to come up with the 4-letter word.
Headstone.
And like I said, when I do the list, the talking speech thing is absolutely a godsend. Because I basically lose my train of thought when I'm typing because I'm hearing words. So I apologize to those of you that think the voice is annoying.
Gemstone.
But she is pretty much absolutely required from now on when I do the list. Now the other episodes I'll probably take her back off. I will probably actually put the comments back on the screen at some point, providing it doesn't whack the left-hand side of the camera.
Iceland. Capstone.
Nope, still looking. But yeah, like I said, I hope you guys are doing well. Like I said, I was kind of disappointed that we didn't get around to the greed game yesterday because I really wanted to try to give these out. And because those didn't give it out, I got some of the other bigger name stuff that didn't make it. Make sure I didn't miss one because one sounded close. Nope. Okay, just checking to make sure I didn't miss one because one sounded kind of close, but it wasn't there.
Keystone. Curvestone. Fleetstone.
Nope. God, like I said, I don't know why I was craving a Bloody Mary. I usually hate them. Yeah, I still do. But I poured it. I gotta drink it. It's one of those you just can't throw it away.
Gemstone. What up, Zane?
Hey Ed, how are we doing tonight?
Gladstone.
Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that are just dropping in, we are doing the list. There's basically 10 items on the list, all of which end with the word stone. These can be words, people, phrases, things, anything of that sort. Again, this is one of those few nights where I will not be giving out any hints on the list. The list will run for up to another 44 minutes, according to my timer. Because it will be basically started at 8 o'clock or 8:05, and it will be finishing at 9 o'clock. But yeah, like I said, I was talking about the fact that it was kind of disappointing on the numbers for most of the week. Tuesday night was pretty much the only night we got above 6 people on the channel participating. So I'm just wondering, is it something I did, something I changed?
Moonstone. Heartstone. Soapstone.
Nope, none of those. Was it something I changed? Was it something I did in the games? Was it just the fact that we're on YouTube, which is possible? Although I have seen some YouTube stream.
Lodestone. Stepping stone.
But I have seen some YouTube streamers that have been getting like 20 or 30 people on the broadcast. So I'm not sure what I got to do to fix that one. Because, yeah, like I said, all my good prizes have been getting kind of shuffled back because nobody's been showing up to participate.
Marlstone. Rhinestone. Livestone.
Nope, none of them yet. But yeah, like I said, I will not be on tomorrow night. That's why this is the end of prize week tonight. But it is not the end of the prizes. We are at again the ultimate penultimate prize giveaway broadcast. And what that means is hopefully 3 prizes will go out tonight. I used the word hopefully. Well, 2 prizes plus the 10 here. And again, I used the word hopefully.
Hotstone.
Nope, none of those made it. What will happen is I am probably going to broadcast Saturday. I don't know what time I'm going to start in the morning, as my vacation officially ends Tuesday morning. But Monday, I have to take Bubbles to the hospital to get her foot worked on. So I do not expect to be able to do anything on Monday. She's already asking me to go pick up the food for her for the week, or the 3 weeks. And I'm like, wait a minute. You haven't gone to the surgery yet.
Grindstone.
There we go. All right, who got grindstone? Orange. Orange adds grindstone to the list. So Orange claims 2 of the prizes tonight so far. Like I said, that's why I got the voice going, because I'll hear the words. I missed that one. Whatever that one was, I missed that last comment. Because whatever it said didn't show up on my screen. That's weird. That is very weird.
Precious stone. Stonewall.
Nope, always remember, because the question mark is in the front of it, it will always end in stone, HBK. It will never start with stone.
Windstone. Someone put grindstone already.
Nope, I double checked, LV. Because that's the one I thought I had heard. Oh, wait a minute. I will take that back. Somebody did put it. HBK did put it. I apologize, HBK.
Tombstone. Unstone.
So I will have to adjust that. HBK is number 7. It's probably because I was caught in the middle of a sentence and wasn't listening as well as I should have been.
Touchstone. Windstone.
So at this point is when I usually shup up. And for those of you that don't know, when you see him, ask Turtle about what shup up means. So I'm going to slide out of the picture. I'm going to be listening for answers, and I will be back in a minute.
Let's go. Turnstone. Touchstone. Sharpening stone. Dripstone. Topstone.
Go move some stuff out of the way so I can.
Ironstone.
Just fell over. Yeah. Put everything over here out of the way.
Sunstone.
I was worried I was going to knock a few things off my shelf. So again, ladies and gentlemen, we are doing the list.
Gravestone.
And yes, ladies and gentlemen, there are a lot of stones that are not up here. But that is usually what I do during prize week, is I pick one of the more bigger works.
Daystone. Brimstone. Pipestone. Waterstone. Healing stone. Space stone.
Nope, we have not seen any of the ones that are left. And again, we are down to 24 minutes.
Moonhiston. Flintstone. Dristone. Mudstone.
But to those of you that have never been, that are happen to be watching and not participating, and hopefully there are some, I want to welcome you guys to the penultimate, ultimate penultimate of the prize week. The prize week was originally only going to run till tonight, but we had a lot of shows that we couldn't get around to doing, and we had some that ran longer than I had expected, which left a lot of prizes in the pile.
Glowstone.
It would almost leave me with a collection I could actually start on my own on the wall.
Keystone. Holystone. Hornstone.
So again, we are looking for words, places, people, things, anything that ends with the word stone. And whatever you put in front of it must make up words or words. Word or words. So, for instance, somebody used there you go. Fred Flint would have counted because Fred is a word and Flint is an actual word. But I didn't put Freddy up here. I was going to, and I passed it the last minute on Fred. And the reason I passed on Fred was because Flintstone was actually a word in itself. And my concern was if I put Flintstone up there and somebody put Fred Flintstone, they would have been mad if I didn't take it. Whereas if I put Fred Flintstone and somebody give me Flintstone, they would have been mad if I hadn't taken it. Well, mad's not the right word. Mad is definitely not the word I'm looking for. Disappointed. That would be the word I'm looking for. All right. I got myself cleaned up a little bit.
Fellstone.
Now see, Fellstone would not have counted because FEL, to my knowledge, is not a single word. And yes, I'm eating my celery on camera. Probably because I haven't eaten much today. But that's what you do with the celery and a Bloody Mary, right? Either that or you let it soak up all the alcohol and then you eat it. I'm not sure which way it's supposed to work anymore. Because I haven't done Bloody Marys in so long. Alright, we've hit the 8:30 mark. So this one is left on the board for 30 minutes. Or until it's solved, whichever comes first. And again, for those of you that do win on this game, again, I will be asking for your mailing address with a name to send it to, because I send most everything through the post office, and the post office does not like me using what's internet names. See, Kidney Stone was there. Kidney Stone I took off at the last minute for something else. Kidney Stone I had as number 10, and I took it off for one other item. So again, we are looking for people, places, things, phrases, anything that ends with the word stone. People, places, things, phrases, movie titles, book titles. What else am I thinking of? I forget what else I usually include on it. But I have not seen the 7 that remain, which is actually a surprise. Usually we're down to half by now. But like I said, we picked stone for the reason that you guys are seeing, is that there are a lot of opportunities for stone words. And for those of you that are asking, where did the whiteboard go? I had a couple of people say they didn't like the fact that they were talking to basically the TV screen and the whiteboard. They said Mad Hatter needed to be back on the broadcast. So I put myself back in the camera shot within reason. Like I don't like the light, unfortunately. So I'm trying to figure out if I'm going to change, because the lights have to go, I believe they have to go at the top. Go up there. Oh.
Amazon.
Yeah. They have to go on the top. I don't think they can sit on the bottom of the screen, which is where I would have put him. That's a quite good question. Let's see, because while it's going, I'm going to see if it'll let me do that. Nope, it will not let me put the lights at the bottom. Because I've rarely ever used them, so. I do like the fact that every so often it just lights up the board. That I do like. So I thought I'd do something a little different and start using some of the tools, considering I changed the layout of things. That is a good one, LV, but she didn't make it. That's a very good one, but she did not make my cut. But yeah, like I said, it's been kind of. I've been kind of frustrated, for the lack of a better word, with the number of people that were able to make it on. Like I said, I understood why. So I figure I'm going to start with something small so that whoever's on the channel is participating right off the bat. And I may do that with the prizes that are left once Saturday has come and gone. Because again, ladies and gentlemen, I'm only going to get to these and possibly 2 other prizes tonight. Which means I got a lot of stuff still back there that is waiting to go out. For instance, the Doctor Who print has not gone out. The G.I. Joe Snake Eyes has not gone out. The Betty Boop dish did not go out. 1 or 2 of the board games did not go out. So there is a lot of good stuff that is still there in the background. So Saturday, for those of you that are here, I'll let you guys get first warning at it. I'm probably going to try to start the all-day Saturday broadcast. I'm going to say 2 o'clock. There we go. Nicely done, LV. The Rosetta Stone is on there. That puts you at number 2 for the list. And orange, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, is also at 2 on the list. Sharon Stone and the Rosetta Stone were both on the board. Now, let's see who's got what so far. 8, 9, 4, and 6. And
Infinity Stone.
Oh, see, I wish I had thought of Infinity. I wish I had thought of that one. Damn it. Oh, that one would have gone on there if it had crossed my head when I was writing this up. That one would have definitely gone on there. So we are down to 24 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. I took Joss Stone off, or let me rephrase that. I didn't put Joss Stone on because I didn't know how many people knew who he actually was. He was one of my borderline ones, actually.
Oliver Stone.
And HBK gets number 2 off the board. So we are down to 4 items left. And I will tell you right now, for instance, one of the prizes that has not been gotten yet is Mr. Talking R2-D2. He has not been captured yet. But there are 4. Again, these are all small items. There's nothing in this pile. I think it was really literally over $10 total to purchase. Like I said, I'm not sure on the ones Bubbles bought because she didn't tell me, and I never saw what never saw her receipts for that one. So LV's got 2, Orange has got 2, and HBK has 2. So we are down to 4 left, and we've got 23 minutes left on this one. So let's see, I started this at 8:05, so it'll be about a 55-minute game, give or take. So that puts us at 30 minutes, 6 items, about 5 minutes an item, approximately.
Rolling Stone. Philosopher's Stone.
Those are not up here. I want to make sure I didn't miss one because there's one that I heard a couple of close ones to one. Nope. Yeah, I definitely know we haven't gotten that one in. Oh, my eye is killing me. It's itching kind of bad all day. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, like I said, tonight is the penultimate, or the ultimate penultimate. Tonight was supposed to be the last of prize week, but as a lot of the stuff did not make it out. Again, Saturday stream will be a prize stream. Like I said, I'm thinking. I gotta see what time my football team's playing, because if they're playing early, it will probably start about 3:30 or 4 o'clock. If they're doing a late game, then it's gonna be I'm gonna start about 10 o'clock Central Time. So I gotta double check. Let me do that while I'm waiting for guesses. Let's see what time the games are. Because believe it or not, what that means is if I start early enough, it'll finish before Doctor Who. If I start late, it'll be... I gotta figure out how I'll schedule it. I may actually sit back and not watch Doctor Who for a night. Let's see. Let me see. Oh, game starts at 2:30. All right, so it may be like a double broadcast Saturday.
Bar. Skipping Stone.
So it may be a double broadcast on Saturday. It may be a morning broadcast and then a later afternoon/evening broadcast. We shall see. Because my team doesn't play. My team starts its game at 2:30. And last time I did a broadcast while my team was playing, my attention was not on the broadcast like it should have been, unfortunately. So it was kind of like an iffy broadcast. I think it was like my next to last broadcast on Ustream, or one of my last broadcasts on Ustreams. Where it's like all you see me do was staring off to the computer, and it wasn't for the chat stuff to catch up on. It was literally to keep track of what was going on in the football game. So I felt kind of bad about that. So again, ladies and gentlemen, we are looking for blank stone.
You better stop in at dusk.
Why should I stop in at dudes, Dave? Like I said, I'm running a long stream. I'm running hopefully a long stream tonight. It's like why? That's what I don't get. Everybody says, well, go here, go there. I'm like, I'm in the middle of doing a giveaway stream. I'm confused. I really am. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are down to the last 4 stones.
LLB there said.
But yeah, like I said, prize stream 1 will probably, because the game starts at 2:30, will probably start from 10 o'clock till about 2 o'clock, give or take. And then stream 2 would probably be from post game till 8 o'clock my time.
Meteor stone. Kidney stone. Sticks and stone.
Nope, none of those. It depends on how long the game runs. If the game runs too long, it'll be the morning stream and then the late evening stream after Doctor Who. Like I said, because tomorrow
Headstone.
I'm going to be spending a lot of time debugging some stuff that I found today, which has me really upset because I swore I had all this stuff fixed. So I was testing. This is why I test before I even broadcast, which is why the TKO game burned me yesterday. I was running the test, and all of a sudden I had one game that just wasn't doing anything it was supposed to be doing. And I'm like, oh God, I'm in serious trouble if I get to that game tonight. But fortunately, I had gotten smart and broken it up already to try to shrink the file sizes. And I had one that did work, so if we get to it. So we are down to 16 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. We are down to 16 minutes according to this timer.
Milestone.
Nope, that is not one. That's a good one, but that is not one of them. So you can see there are a lot of stone words and phrases. And one that I'm surprised nobody has gone in the direction of. There is one I'm surprised nobody's gone in the direction of.
First stone.
Nope, no first stone. So yeah, like I said, guys, tonight is the ultimate, I keep saying that backwards, it's the ultimate yet penultimate prize broadcast. This will be the last night of prizes for the week. However, as I started it on Saturday, that meant the week ended on Friday. Which means that there will be a Saturday broadcast, maybe 2. We shall see. Like I said, because I'm going to do the 10 a.m. till about 2 p.m. Central Time broadcast. Oh, see, that's a brilliant one that I didn't even think about using. That's a brilliant one that I should have thought about using. So tomorrow, between my playing Fallout 4 and going out to bowling, I will be trying to fix the last few debugs on the games we haven't used yet.
Blue stone. Heart of stone.
Ah, see, now you guys you're thinking outside the box. Now you guys are thinking outside the box. And the plan is,
Amazon stone.
because I know I have one game that runs really long. It always does. And that's even when I have a lot of participants. Which means that the one of the big prizes may not make it to the send out Saturday like I had planned. The Doctor Who photo print is basically attached to one of my longest games. And I know that sounds weird considering some of the short games run like 2 hours. So that's the one that I am considering for the Monday 10 to 2 broadcast. The problem is if it runs long, I'm kind of stuck. But that is one reason we are definitely adding a 90-second timer pretty much to every trivia game we have. As you guys can see, the YouTube chat is working beautifully in terms of lack of delay. Oh! And Dave, I'm giving you that one. Dave has taken Sword in the Stone or Sword and the Stone. I would have taken either answer off the board. I was thinking originally Sword in the Stone from the Disney movie, and then I looked at it and I'm like, yeah, what if they just do Sword in the Stone? And I'm like, oh, I better throw that one in there just in case as a double option. So Dave claims prize number 10 off the board. So we are down to the last 3, and we've got 11 minutes left on it. So we got 11 minutes left on this one. Bloodstone? Is that like bloodstone? I want to drink your bloodstone. So Dave made it to the prize pile list. Very nicely done, Dave. And again, remember these are some of my smaller prizes, just to let you guys know. Originally, I was going to do 2 lists today, and I'm like, no. If I was going to do a second list, it had to be on another night because I didn't want to throw them all together. So the second list may be part of the Saturday stuff. We shall see. I'm not 100% sure on how I'm going to do that. So I may just have the one list.
Turn to stone.
So I may just have the one list stuff, and then the other 10 prizes go out for something else, or another list on another night. I may do like a random surprise night on a random Thursday and just say this is a prize night.
Field stone. Like a stone. I stone.
We are down to 9 minutes according to my timer. And then if they're still covered, they go back in the pile.
Sorcerer's stone. Ear stone.
Ow, that would hurt, wouldn't it?
Flagstone. Cold as a stone. Papa was a rolling stone.
Oh, that would have been a good one to use. I like the Sly and the Family Stone one better, though. That would have been a great one to use. That one I should have thought of. And I'm ashamed of myself. I really am. Because you guys know I love to throw oddballs out there. Celery strand. So we are down.
Lottery. Hailstone.
Nope. You have to remember, Devin, it's got to go be at the end of it. You'll notice the blank is in front of stone, which means all the words and phrases end with stone. None will start with the word.
Curling stone.
What else do I have to talk about real quick? Absolutely nothing, to be honest with you. I'm out of things to throw into the pile of discussions.
Blackstone. Holy stone.
I had a couple of people say holy stone. I'm trying to decide if that would have been a legitimate phrase. I mean, it probably would have. But it's not something I would have thought of off the top of my head.
Lottery stone. Throwing stone. Cheese stone.
Ooh, cheese stone would have been good to choose because I know what that is. I know what a cheese stone is. Or at least I think I used to know what a cheese stone was. I have to remember. Alright, we're down to 6 minutes on this one. And again, whatever doesn't get uncovered goes back in the pile. And it may go on the next list, you never know. Or a list down the road, or a list 3 or 4.
LLP at Duds on set if you can stop by. Wordstone.
No, like I said, my usual plans on Saturday, Dave, are to get on early, see who's on early in the morning, and then pretty much just bounce around streams all day. Well, because I'll be broadcasting Saturday, is basically I'll do the morning stuff just to drop into a couple of streams, do the broadcast, log out completely, go watch my football game, then I have to decide whether or not I'm going to go play Fallout 4 or go watch some more streams. It'll be a choice. But yeah, my Saturday at the moment is pretty much my last free day to do whatever I'm doing, at least online. Because by Sunday I'll have absolutely no energy left, and I know that, to do anything but probably sit down and play Fallout. And then Monday I have to take Bubbles to the hospital to get her foot worked on. She got to get the bone spur or whatever cut out of her ankle. And then I'm probably going to have to wait on her hand and foot quite a few days. So I will warn you guys, starting next week, my schedule, I may be a little off on my schedule. I hope not, but you never know. It all depends on how much I have to take care of her for the next 4 weeks, 4 to 6 weeks.
Bullstone. Curling stone.
Nope. We're down to the last 3. And then I'll show you guys what goes back in the prize pile. Alright, so let me start sorting some things out here so I know what goes where.
Bridgestone. Driving stone. Hard stone.
All good ones, but not what we're looking for. Oh, I put those away, didn't I? Yes.
Romancing the stone. Hard stone. Kid stone.
And 8 and 9 are poster.
Earth stone. Mind stone. Sitting stone. Millstone.
Lots of good and valid words, but not the 3 we're looking for. And that one goes today.
Headstone. Chair stone. Draft stone.
And we're down to 2 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. 2 minutes.
Starstone.
I'm missing one of my items. Oh, no, not there he is.
Big stone.
We are down to 1 minute and counting. I'll give you a 1 minute 30. I'm going to start the last second timer. So we're down to 1 minute 30 left for stones.
Spiritual stone. Bucket stone.
One minute left.
Day 39 S stone.
$40 seconds. Not now that I need one of those loud timer clocks. 10 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen. 10 seconds.
And stone.
And time is up, ladies and gentlemen. It went one. I gave it 1 extra minute. But time is up. The stone list was taken out 70%. So that sounds So, ladies and gentlemen, the stone list has been unsolved. Although you got a couple of the oddball ones out there, and we're going to do them in a little bit of random order here to show you what didn't get taken. I remember somebody had.
Everyone, sorry it's late.
Hey, Turtle, how we doing? I saw somebody had given me Heart of Stone, and I thought the next thing that was going to come out was going to be Hands of Stone. I saw the Heart of Stone, heard the Heart of Stone. I never saw or heard Hands of Stone. The other one that surprises me that nobody thought of, particularly after Rosetta came off the list, I honestly thought this one was going to get gotten. I really did. We had the Blarney Stone. That one I am surprised did not get chosen.
Go.
The Blarney Stone did surprise me. And finally, number one on the list, it was sort of a toss-up. When you guys were throwing out all the one-word stones that you could think of, I noticed that they were all things for the most part. So I thought somewhere in there somebody was going to sneak in the one place that made the list. Yellowstone, for Yellowstone National Park. That was the one so the three that were left weren't that odd. I'll say Hands of Stone was probably the oddest of the three. So those three do not get taken out. Those three items go back in the prize pile. And the pile are the Tripwire Gang. Oh, I think I may just hit the wrong button. There we go. Don't. I hit the wrong button. Give me a minute. That one was on me. I hit the wrong button. I got to flip it back. Come on. Give me 1 minute while I wait for this.
Damned Bear.
Like I said, I am surprised Blarney Stone did not get taken after Rosetta Stone. And you'll notice none of them are really out of the ordinary except the one that Dave got. Alright, let me get back over to it. There we go. The second prize that does not get claimed and goes back in the prize pile is the R2-D2, the one I just happened to show off. He goes back in the prize pile with Yoda. And the third prize that doesn't get claimed is the Lone Ranger Mini Lunchbox. Like I said, these are all smaller prizes, just to let you guys know. So I'm going to start with the gentleman that got one prize on the list tonight. Dave, I don't know how much of a nerd you are, but you have claimed the Flame Trooper figure from Bubbles. This was one of those that Bubbles actually picked up for you guys. So that one is yours. So I gotta put the sheet down so I have it. Give me 1 minute. All right. HBK, you're actually adding to your prize pile. I'll give you some credit on that one. HBK took out number 7 and number 2. He had Oliver Stone and the Grindstone. So, for HBK, this is what we're adding to your package. So you're actually getting 4 items. You are getting, sir, where is it? There it is. You are getting your own. Take the cover off, or the box lid off. You're getting your own Corgi collectible. Small miniature car that I picked up. In addition, HBK, hope you got some friends around to participate with. You are getting the Werewolves game. Those are getting added to your prize pile. So we're going to put those with Groot and Sevenfold. Those are yours. And then for LV and Orange, you guys have joined the prize pile collection tonight. And we're going to start with LV's. LV, well, oh wait, I got to take out the Grindstone one off. Took out Cobblestone and the Rosetta Stone.
Good choice, Bubbles.
So for you tonight, you're actually getting 4 and 1, believe it or not. As soon as I figure out where the 4th one went. Where did number 4 go? Number 4 is around here somewhere. I just have to find it for you. we have more miniature car collectibles. In this case, the olden days, these are all horse-drawn buggies in collectible format. Those are yours. There's a third one, so again, you're getting 4 right off the bat, LV. I put the other one down somewhere. I just don't know where I put it. So, but there are 3 of them in that pack. In addition, you are getting the box light kit. Keep calm and party on. I hate this because it's like I got to reach up to get it where I can show it. So LV, those are indeed yours. And like I said, there's another one of the horse-drawn kits. I just have to find it. I put it down somewhere and I don't know where I put it. So you are up to 4 packages in one game. And finally for orange. Oh, okay. Well, let's get the cobblestone off of there. And the Rosetta Stone off of there. For orange, you had Sharon Stone and Birthstone. I will tell you right now, you also get multiples. However, it's not 3, it's 2. And it goes in conjunction with what Dave got, in a way. You are getting the Inquisitor Star Wars Hot Wheel car. I don't even know what the name of the other one is, but I know it's the Chewbacca Star Wars car as well. And you are also getting the bowling dice. Oop. Come on, camera, tell me where they show where those. So orange, those are yours. So like I said, I try to do my best, even with the small ones, to keep everybody getting something. Oh, there's number 3. I know I put number 3 somewhere else, and that is your other one. So again, it's the 3 horse-drawn ones are for LV. The 2 Hot Wheels and the bowling dice are for orange. See, that's what I like. I like giving stuff out, guys. That's why I need people showing up. And I gotta put Dave's off to the side too now.
But the Showcasters Legas won a game show. Thanks, Dave.
Alright, guys. The next game that is on tap. Where is he?
Devontae, calm down. Thanks, Professor. Which Dave?
There it is.
Hey, Bubbles.
Now again, this is if we get through 2 games. This is prize 1, and prize 2 is still in the back waiting to go out. So again, we close out Sharon Stone. We close out the Birthstone. There you go.
Wait. Awesome.
Alright, let me close this out so I can free up some computer space. But yeah, all the Star Wars stuff was stuff that Bubbles had picked up. Everything in the Star Wars set she had picked up from various places. And that includes the Boba Fett helmet, that includes the Hot Wheels, the figures, the stuff that hasn't gone out yet. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, let me see what game I picked for this prize. Oh, yes. Alright. As we've been having problems getting consistent numbers in, we are going to go with open games as much as I can from here on out. And that includes Saturday. I think the only game I can't do the open for is Greed. because we've done the chase.
Yet I went on a Star Wars crazy by day.
And Cash Cab, Weakest Link, I think are the only ones I can't do that are left that have to be closed. So we're going to see what happens. But I'm going to move my Bloody Mary out of the way. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have been doing Star Wars. I have had this package since day one of my plan of doing giveaways. That's back before the 24-hour stream. So, let me get the game show ready. See, I'm not sure who I'm rooting for. Probably the Bills. I'll admit, I'm probably rooting for the Bills. All right, there was one thing I learned from the Go 25 game that we had done. I have been doing it a little backwards. It has been basically, I would have you guys pick a number and answer a question. Let me get on the camera real quick. And get on the get the number based on the question. Well, I kind of realized looking back, I have been doing it backwards way too long. And the good news is that the Chance of a Lifetime game I have been getting right from the get-go. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to start tonight with Chance of a Lifetime. Let me get the music going, hopefully, if it works. Hopefully the music will come on like it's supposed to. If it doesn't, I'm going to be very unhappy because it's like the one thing I didn't bother testing. There we go. That is true. I just don't remember how long the music is.
Every so often I hear him saying my name, so I hop on and see what he is blaming me for. Sometimes he blames me for bad things another time.
I never blame you for bad things. At least not down here. As like I was telling him, it's like I don't know what my schedule is going to be because I have to take care of you next week. That's what I was talking about, was having to take care of you next week and not knowing what I'm going to have for available schedule time. See, now she's laughing. All right, that's enough music.
Non-sequential bills, LOL.
If you take Monopoly money? All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is a game that was the pre-runner for Wheel of Fortune. It is a time when the game did not depend on the luck of the wheel. It actually involved your knowledge of trivia and your ability to pick out the right letters and phrases. Now, this is going to be a tournament of sorts. Because I don't want to do just one game. No, I better not say that. We'll do one game. If one game runs short, then I'll come up with something else to work with.
My girlfriend suggested I get a little bell to ring when I need your help.
Yeah, why does that not surprise me? All right, ladies and gentlemen. You will see a board. You're going to see one trivia question come up automatically because I have no way of getting rid of the trivia questions before the game starts. If you can answer the trivia question correctly... Oh, no, she is not getting a bullhorn. No. No bullhorn. If you can answer the trivia question correctly, you will be able to guess at one of the letters in the phrase. If your letter is in the phrase, you get a guess at the phrase. Okay? And it's going real slow. So I'm going to show the prize for this. As you guys know, you've seen a lot of Star Wars stuff going out. I'm not a Star Wars fan. My science fiction is Doctor Who, Firefly, and Star Trek. So, for this game, we are giving out a Star Trek prize. What you are looking at is the 25th anniversary collection of Pez dispensers that were designed around the next generation. We had Riker, Data, Locutus, John Luke, Worf, Geordi, the psychiatrist babe, I can't think of her name, Deanna, and the Enterprise. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is the prize for this game. Now, again, I'm going to try to do this so it speeds things up. So again, you're going to have 90 seconds. Wait a minute. I don't want the trivia question coming up yet. Come on, get back one board. Blah. Because that's not even the right board. That's not even the right board coming up. Because it's not the one I was working on. So don't pay any attention to that question at the moment because it will not be getting used. I just have to wait for my PC to respond. See, Bubbles, this is what I needed for my birthday. More than anything.
Is the candy LOL. Damn nice prize. How have we been married for so long and you hid that we were from different galaxies?
Because I teleport everywhere I go. Alright. My game is messing up, so give me 1 minute. I'm going to reset it. Just trying to highlight it.
Still make it.
What? The 25 anniversary one? No, they only made it for the 1 year. Although you can find them. But yeah, they still make Pez. They make Pez galore. I can go into Five Below. That's like one of the bargain stores here. I could pick up 1 million of them.
Well, maybe another game after this one.
Depends on how long this one takes, HBK. And there's that. Plus, it depends on because my computer is still being slow. A light. I'm not sure what you're referring to. Yeah, my computer is being a pain in the butt, so bear with me, guys. So I'm going to step off the camera for a second while I get the prize ready for the next one if we get to it. my computer is hanging.
What you wanted for your birthday.
I didn't say I wanted anything in particular. I said what I needed. Besides which, I may just put Microsoft Office on the other laptop because the other laptop works better.
Hey, the people in here.
Yes, there are people in there. We got 10. We're up to our second highest. Well, let's rephrase that. It says we're at 10, but I never know if that's true or not. All right, let's see if I can. It's not wanting to jump to the right slide. That's the part that's confusing me. Yeah, it kind of froze, so that's what we're waiting for. So while it froze, I'm going to drink more of my Bloody Mary that's almost gone. See, I can actually drink Bloody Marys. Not often, but I can. And I'm trying to figure out why it froze, because I got nothing running. Because the one thing that I've been reluctant to do is flip this over to, oh, come on. There we go. All right. Now we're making progress. So now we're on the right board. Or one of the right boards. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you guys can see a trivia question in front of you. The trivia question can be answered by anybody. You will have, when I start the timer, so you have more than the 90 seconds on this one. You'll have 90 seconds to give me the correct answer. The first person that gives me the correct answer will be able to guess at one of the letters in the phrase above it. And the clue for this phrase is one of the highest levels of speech. So that is the clue for the phrase that's under the blanks on your screen. So again, you guys have to answer the trivia question first. After you answer the question, you choose one letter. If the letter is in the phrase, you get one guess at the phrase. So ladies and gentlemen, it is time to start the $1 million chance of a lifetime, or in this case, the Pezzy chance of a lifetime. So ladies and gentlemen, here is your first question. What was the name of the painting by Monet that gave birth to the art movement known as Impressionism? What was the name of the painting by Monet that gave birth to the art movement known as Impressionism? And the timer starts now. And it was not haystacks, Turtle. My computer is being slow. There we go. I was trying to figure out what it was doing. What was the name of the painting that by Monet?
Soleil Levant.
Nope, it was not Soleil Levant. Unless it had another name, and I don't think it did. But we can check. We always check when there are possibilities.
Sunrise.
Correct, Turtle. Oh, wait a minute. Let me go look. Hold on, because it did come up with the other. Nope, I gotta give that one tonight. It was indeed Soleil Levant. I don't, because I didn't write the French version of the answer down. So tonight, I gotta give that one to you.
So hello, but his message are not coming.
Wondering where Emery's was hiding. All right, Knight, you got that one correct. You get to take one letter. You get one guess at a letter that is in the phrase.
So Lionel Band is sunrise.
Yeah, you're right, Knight. That's why I had to go back and double check. Because I didn't write, because I realized there was a French name to it, and I didn't write the French name down. So I apologize. But yes, Knight, you have that one correct. Oh, I gotta put the music back on.
G.
And you're gonna go with the T. If the T is in the phrase, you get a guess at this phrase. Or wait, what do you... Is that a... That's not a T. What is that? That is... a G. Okay. It said T. Did it not say T?
I didn't hear it.
Oh. And the G... I was listening to you and listening to the machine at the same time.
Mm.
You want me to take the spotlight off, huh?
Yeah, it's very distracting.
There you go. Spotlight's off.
Wow, that lightens up the whole place.
Yeah, because the spotlight does the rest of it.
Yeah.
All right, you have one.
He here right now and told me to say hi to both you and Bubbles.
Hey, Emery.
Hi, Emery.
Yeah, for whatever reason, it sounded like she said T, or I was listening to Bubbles at the same time. All right, so there is one G, Knight, so you can take a guess at the phrase. One of the highest levels of speech. And again, it's the same principle with the timer. Once I reveal the letter or don't reveal the letter.
So I see you compromise with just showing half your face, huh?
Yeah, well, no, because I've been moving in and out. It's like when I have to go click the timer, I've been moving, because I've been actually over here.
Mm-hmm.
Because like I said, too many people said they didn't like just talking to the computer screen and the whiteboard.
Oh, okay. So your little robot's R?
No, Stephen, you don't get any guesses at letters. Knight gets one guess at the phrase. Oh, I needed to reveal the answer. Oh, come on, you stupid machine. Don't.
Any guess on what Henry's can do to fix this?
The only thing I know of is if he's on his PS4, he basically has to log out and log back in. That's the only thing I know of that fixes that when it happens. And we gotta wait for my machine. All right, the timer is hit 0.
Dunno.
And wow, all my computer stuff went down at the same time. My Ustream page kind of croaked. My PC got hung all at once. Wow. Hate it when it does that.
Oh, man. Sounds like you're going to
Let
have
me
to...
switch to the web PG.
The prize for this game is the Pez collection for the...
Yeah.
Just slide it right in front of the screen. There we go. The Star Trek 25th Anniversary Next Generation Pez collection. All right. So we have no guess on the phrase. So here is the next question. Again, providing it does what it's supposed to do. See, this is why I hate this computer. I wish mine was working, because I think it's got Office on there. This one only has Open Office.
Well, if you have Office 365, you can log in.
There we go. All right. I know why it's doing this. What is the... What? Damn it. Quit. For whatever reason, that one doesn't repeat, and I don't know why. What is the name of MC Escher's drawing in which it shows two hands, each drawing one another to completion? And the timer starts now. What is the name of MC Escher's drawing in which it shows two hands, each drawing one another to completion?
I like the variation of that drawing, which shows a child's toy.
I haven't seen that one.
Yeah.
Can you give me some ice, please?
Mm-hmm.
Please, thank you.
Yep. So after someone answers correctly,
They get a guess a letter.
Space the computer LOL.
I would, but this is like my work computer as well. This is the one that's like if I'm at the house and I have to dial into the office, I have to use this thing. Like I said, if I could get Open Office to do PowerPoint stuff, I would actually swap these out. If this one could handle two monitors.
it can handle 2 monitors. And it does have, OpenOffice does have a power, or
It's got a power
presentation.
presentation one, but I don't know what it can and can't do.
Yeah.
We're down to 7 seconds.
Draw
Hands.
There we go. Turtle gets it right with a second to spare. It was indeed drawing hands.
The one I see is where it's using an Etch-a-Sketch, and so it's like an Etcher-Sketch.
I haven't seen that one.
Escher-Sketch.
Oh, Escher-Sketch.
Yeah.
All right, Turtle. You may choose one letter on the board. If it is in the phrase, you get a 90 seconds to make a guess. What letter would you like us to try?
S.
We're going to go for the S. If the S is in here, you get one guess at the phrase. Is the S in our phrase? Yes, it is. It is in there twice. And you have 90 seconds with which you can make one guess. Turtle? See, as I'm not broadcasting tomorrow, I may test on that other computer. Let's see if I can use it, because I know the other computer is faster. Doesn't bog down as often.
Got you some ice.
Thank you. And you are down to 50 seconds. What? This is the prize for next time.
Ooh.
No, wait. Where is it? That's the prize.
Ooh.
That's why I'm trying to do the timers to speed things up a little faster.
Yeah.
And pray that this computer, because we did the TKO game with the 90-second timer.
Mm-hmm.
Shut
And
up.
it worked. Nope, it is not shut up. I was waiting for that. All right, it is not shut up. So we're going to go with the next phrase or next question. Ladies and gentlemen, here is your next question. What Mediterranean island derived its name from the Greek word for copper due to its abundant supply during the Bronze Age? What Mediterranean island derived its name from the Greek word for copper due to its abundant supply during the Bronze Age? And your timer starts now. And if we do not get an answer, I basically remove one of the definite wrong letters from the board. But we do not reveal anything in the puzzle. And nobody gets a guess.
So it's going to be like an obscure wrong letter?
Possibly.
Oh, is it randomized?
Nope.
No.
I choose.
Oh, you choose?
I choose.
Cypress.
And indeed, Turtle, it is indeed Cypress. Which means you get to choose the next letter you think is in our puzzle. And again, the clue is one of the highest levels of speech.
Cypress.
Turtle beat you to it, Knight, just by a couple of seconds. I want to see if Emery stuff is showing up here. Nope, this stuff's not showing up there either.
Where was Emery's stuff showing up?
It wasn't. He said he was typing stuff in and it wasn't getting through.
Mm.
And I've had that problem before.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, the only fix I know of is I gotta
Cypress
reset.
Hill LOL.
Alright. Turtle says he's looking for an E. Is there an E in our puzzle? Indeed there are. There are 3 of them. So Turtle, one of the highest levels of speech.
Bill's 2210, yeah, buddy.
What are we looking for? One of the highest levels of speech. See, and I started using the pole to get rid of that thing,
Yeah, I saw
so
that.
I could slide in.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like I said, people said that they didn't like talking to just the TV, the computer screen, and the whiteboard. So I figured they needed the host back.
Oh,
Unless you want to be the host.
no. You can stay being the host. I'd just be really stiff and...
That's true. All right, Turtle, you're down to 40 seconds for a guess.
I wonder with you moving everything.
I have not touched the aquarium.
No, just moving everything. How? No, the bubbles don't look that big.
Oh. All right, Turtle, you're down to 10 seconds.
Wait.
Nope, HPK, it is not ways for the 4-letter word. Time is up and no guess from Turtles. The timer just hit 0, which means we go to the next trivia question. And here is the next trivia question. The only mention of Satan in the Hebrew Bible Bible is done in which book? The only mention of Satan in the Hebrew Bible is done in which book? And your timer has started.
Bubbies or bubbles. Base.
Don't tempt her, she'll do it. Now, she does it. What I need to do is I need to put the little rotating fan up there so it blows them back at her. Nope, HPK, it is not vase for the 4-letter word.
It's all about the face.
Ha 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 ha. Ow. I had celery stuck in my tooth because I was drinking Bloody Mary.
That's why I was wondering what you were crunching on as well.
Celery.
It's like, is that a veggie stick?
Yep, that was a veggie stick. The only mention of Satan in the Hebrew Bible is done in which book?
New Testament. The First Testament.
Nope.
Tanakh.
Tanakh might be right. Let me make sure. No, I can't give you that one. That one I cannot give you. Because the Tanakh is actually is like 24 books.
Base. Book of John.
You were a little late, Turtle. I had to make sure because that was one of those things I didn't look up. The Tanakh is actually 24 different books. It is not the actual book that we were looking for. You were a little late on that one, Turtle. It was indeed the book of Job in the Hebrew Bible. And as the timer ran out, but in the Hebrew Bible, he's only mentioned in the book of Job. At least that's what my research says. Now, if it's wrong, I'll look it up later and change it. But we are going to pull one incorrect letter off the board. Because Tanakh is not the actual book. Tanakh is the full set of 24 of the books. That's why I had to make sure. Alright, the Z has come off the board. So the Z does not exist in the answer. And we are going to give you guys the next question. This economic term was first written about by Aristotle in his writings Politics, in which he was referring to the olive industry. This economic term was first written about by Aristotle in his writings Politics, in which he was referring to the olive industry. But yeah, according to my researchers, Satan is only actually mentioned as Satan in Job. But I will double check just to check. Let's see.
Rose.
Nope, it is not Rose.
Host. Dose.
And looks like that Hebrew question would have been wrong for multiple reasons. Bear with me, I'm doing some quick research here.
Thales.
Oh, the question would have been wrong regardless. Nope, Turtle is not Thales. Oh, they gave me the wrong answer, but there's not much I can do about it. Because it was actually not Job. My researchers were a little wrong. He only shows up as Satan in 1 Chronicles. No, it doesn't even say that. Yeah, it does say that. Oh, did I miss the timer button? I missed the timer button. Alright, we're going to give you guys another 20 seconds on this one because I missed the timer button. And it's been about 40 seconds since I missed the timer button. Again, this economic term was first written about by Aristotle in his writings Politics, in which he was referring to the olive industry. I'm going to go another 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we have no answer on that one, or no correct answer. He actually used the term for the first time, monopoly, when he was referring to the olive industry, because it was basically owned by a certain major one was owned by a certain landowner. I don't remember who. I did not get that far in the research. And with that, we're going to take one more wrong letter off the board. And we are going to take the M off the board. So there is no M in the phrase. All right. Here is the next question. What race of people uses in their myth of creation a rainbow serpent? What race of people uses in their myth of creation a rainbow serpent? And your timer starts now. Which race of people uses in their myth of creation a rainbow serpent? Ha! I can't even speak English now, and I've only had one drink tonight. Shame on me. No, it's about to be 2. I'll loosen up my tongue, get it working correctly. I got the Uncle Sam back up on the hideaway. We're down to 50 seconds. I try to give you guys a 50-second warning on the question and answer part. In the myth of creationism, which race of people uses the creature known as a rainbow serpent?
Australia.
Which race of Australians? Can't take Australia. They're not an actual, it's not an actual race. Yeah.
Aboriginals.
There we go. LV jumped in and got it right before the timer ran out. The Aboriginals actually have the rainbow serpent in their myth. All right, LV. You get to choose a letter that you think is in our phrase. What letter do you think is in there? So again, only the letters at the bottom will possibly be in the phrase.
A.
We're going to go with the A. Is there an A in our phrase? No, there is no A in the phrase, which means no guess for LV for this one. And we go to the next question. What national leader was arrested and prosecuted during the Rivonia trial? Which national leader was arrested and prosecuted during the Rivonia trial? And the timer starts now. And like I said, I think 90 seconds will work because I've seen answers coming in before the 90 seconds runs out. So I know that is working. I was going to say, HBK, has everybody tried just doing it through the YouTube on his PC or not? If he still can't get comments to come through. 50 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Which national leader was it? And Turtles comes in first by about 5/100ths of a second. Turtles comes in first about 5/100ths of a second. Is indeed Nelson Rolihlahla Mandela. I put the Rolihlahla in there because it just happened to be in the trivia question when I was writing it up. All right, Turtle. It is your choice. What letter would you like us to take and try to put on the board?
I check.
Like I said, because I've never known it to actually not let somebody put comments through. Made that a lot stronger than I had intended. Yeah.
T.
All right, Turtle is going to go with the T. Is there a T in our phrase? No, there is no T in the phrase, so no guess at the puzzle yet. And we go to the next trivia question. This archaeological site, found just outside of St. Louis, Missouri, is believed to be the remains of the largest North American city not found in Mexico, and includes over 120 Indian mounds. This archaeological site, found just outside of St. Louis, Missouri, is believed to be the remains of the largest North American city not found in Mexico, and includes over 120 Indian mounds. And your timer has started. This archaeological site found just outside of St. Louis. I gotta jump off camera for a minute because I still want to read up on this Hebrew thing that's got me bugged now. Because it's like I said, I think my question even gave me the wrong. No, actually it was right. It was Joe. Now, according to this. I have to go look again. I'll have to do some more research on that one. And we're down to 30 seconds. Well, 26 seconds. This archaeological site found just outside. Correct. LV got it first. The Cahokia Mounds State Historical Site, or Cahokia Mounds. All right, LV, you got the question right, which means you get to choose a letter. Which letter would you like to try in our puzzle? One of the highest levels of speech. And LV's came in 5/100ths of a second faster. Just goes to show you how close some of the guesses are.
P.
All right, is there a P in our puzzle? Nope, there is no P in our puzzle, so no guess at the puzzle yet. And here is the next question. During the 80 Years' War, the Governor General of Habsburg Netherlands instituted the Council of Troubles to quell insurrections against Spanish rule. By what other, more gruesome name did the Council of Troubles become known as, or better known as? During the 80-year war, the Governor General of Habsburg, Netherlands, instituted the Council of Troubles to quell insurrections against Spanish rule. By what more gruesome name did this council become more known as? And the timer starts now. But yeah, according to all my research, he's mentioned as Azrael, the what was the other word? The adversary, and the accuser.
Council of Blood.
Correct, Manaru. It was indeed the Council of Blood. All right, Manaru. That means you get to pick one of the letters at the bottom that you believe is in our puzzle phrase tonight. And the clue for the puzzle is one of the highest levels of speech. So what letter would you like to try? If it's in the puzzle, you get one guess at the puzzle. So again, you pick a letter. After you pick the letter, if it's there, you have 90 seconds with which to make one guess.
N.
And we're going to go with the N. And we indeed have two N's on the board. So, Manaru, if you can tell me what this puzzle is, you are our prize winner. Again, you have 90 seconds with which to make a guess. If your guess comes in after the 90 seconds, I don't take it. I don't even acknowledge it. It's just basically, sorry, your time is up. Again, the clue is one of the highest levels of speech.
Queen's English.
That is correct. It is indeed Queen's English. And congratulations, Manaru. You have claimed the prize for the game. So let me get you written down here so I have it. So indeed, the 25th anniversary Pez collection is yours, Manaru. Congratulations. I'm going to set this off to the side with everything else. My tray table is becoming the full board of holding everything. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is only 10 o'clock, which means I do have time for game number 3 tonight. Surprise, surprise. It's one of the few times we've actually gotten through 2 games early tonight. I think the 90-second timer helps, and the computer actually behaving itself. Sorry about that, HBK. Which means we are going to run a 3rd game tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Again, this is the penultimate prize week. This is basically the last game for prize week. Now, again, what that does mean though is I got a lot of stuff we didn't get to, and I mean a lot. Which means Saturday, I am going to probably be running 2 streams. Let me get on camera while I say all this, because I always hate holding up my fingers and not being on camera. We're going to run 2 streams on Saturday. The first one will probably start about 10 a.m. Central Time, and will run till about 2 p.m. give or take. The plan, because again, I want to get on and done before a football game that I want to watch on Saturday, or at least pay attention to. Oh. The second stream will be the after 9:30 p.m. stream. Because again, after the football game, I'm going to get in here, I'm going to debug some stuff and all that good stuff. Maybe we can sneak in some Fallout 4 in the meantime and debug it for the Saturday evening stream. So, again, the Saturday morning stream will start at 10 a.m. Central Time. That's my plan. It will run till 2 p.m. approximately. The Saturday night stream will run from 9:30 till I fall asleep. That's basically what the evening stream is going to be. Like I said, I've had a few UK people tell me that they were upset they couldn't be in during Prize Week. And so I decided I'm going to split it up a little bit on Saturday. Again, it may run a little late on Saturday night, Sunday morning. Again, if I can stay awake. That will be the question. Alright, let me get this one closed out. For those of you that have won prizes, I gotta put a name down on this one. Give me 1 minute, Manaru. There are two ways to send me your information. I need an actual name and a mailing address where I can send this stuff to you. If you can send it to me over PSN Network, it would be great. It works better for me. If you can't send it to me over to PSN Network, send it to me through my Gmail account, which should be on the YouTube page, and it should be on the Listwits webpage if it hasn't been suspended, because I haven't been on their forums in a while. It is DeSaintFan1@gmail.com. So either one of those two ways. That way I know who I need to send things to and what addresses. Let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 people, I think, have won prizes so far this week. Emery's was pretty much cleaning house early in the week, and then HBK sort of caught him later on. I think it's like 6-4 in prize package, or in prize piles. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the last game of the evening is the Great Getaway game. Probably one of my favorites to put together because it's a little visual and it's a lot of puzzle. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Great Getaway game that we will be participating in. Now, the rules for the Great Getaway game are a little different. Normally, I ask you the question and then let you choose. However, with this game and the way it's set up at the moment, it's kind of the opposite. You'll choose a number. It will reveal a question. It will reveal a photograph and a question. The first person that can answer that question will then see the letter behind the number they have chosen. So again, all right, there we go. Now, to play the game, we are looking for a 5 or 6 letter word. It will be 5 letters or 6 letters. It could be one or the other. I don't tell you which. It will either go up and down, down to up, left to right, or right to left. So it can read backwards or upwards. And again, this is an open game. And the prize for this game is the one that I was hoping I didn't get to be honest with you, because I kind of wanted to keep him originally. But I figured out what to do with the marble for it. This, ladies and gentlemen, is the Bopping Heads Draco Bopping Head. I've already pulled him out once and showed him off. I'm not going to do it again. I'm going to leave him basically right there. Let's see. Ah, you can't see him. Dang it. Cannot see him that way. Not without me moving the pole. And I don't think it'll let me move the pole to the other side without blocking the board. Ah, I was hoping. I really was hoping I could squeeze him in. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Again, the same rules apply. You will have 90 seconds once the question is revealed to give me an answer. If nobody gives me an answer, we reveal the letter. And basically, I choose the next number. In fact, I'm going to choose the first number, so there's no, like, I'm playing favorites to anybody. And I'm... Let's see, which number shall I pick? Random. And the random number that I am choosing, based off the computer, is number 3. Alright. Oh, I forgot the other little clue. You will see the clue at the bottom. This is the word, the clue that defines the word. He once resided in Washington. You will note the plus R. That means there is an R in the word. Okay? It could be anywhere in the word. It could be the first letter, the last letter, any one of the middle letter. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Any one of those letters could be the R. So, again, I don't know where the letters all are on here. It's been so long since I've done this that I've kind of put it away out of my head. So, ladies and gentlemen, here is the first question for the Draco Bopping Head. You are looking at the author Vladimir Nabokov, author of a controversial book that included discussions of child molestation and incest with a stepdaughter. This book was so controversial that a Texas town that shared its name with the book considered changing its own name to disassociate itself with the writings, despite the fact that the town was named after the granddaughter of a hero of the Texas Revolutionary War. What is the name of this book that had a town almost forego its own historical legacy? So I am looking for the name of the book written by Vladimir Nabokov. And your timer starts now. Yeah, I'm going to slide out of the way a minute, just so I can make sure I'm checking this. So again, I am looking for the name of the book written by author Vladimir Nabokov that was so controversial that that is correct, Turtle. It was indeed Lolita. And we're going to go back to the board. And behind the 3 is an S. So, Turtle, you can either just give me a number if you're passing, but I would just take a random guess, to be honest with you. Or you can give me another number. And like I said, I'm a huge fan of these. It's like I almost thought about going after the whole set for myself. But I've decided I am going to focus on those Marvel and DC chess pieces for me. So, Turtle, again, you can give me Any answer you think. He once resided in Washington. And if you don't want to take a guess, just give me the next number that you want to try, because I will tell you that the answers are never numbers. So it wouldn't be like, oh, I guessed 9. That's what I think my guess is. And you're down to 28 seconds for your guess or your next number choice. See, that's the one thing I wish they would do on the app, on the PlayStation app, is I really wish they could put the chat ability on that app. Alright, time's up, Turtle. I have no guess, so you have to give me a number. What number box? It's only 5 or 6 letters, remember? Alright, you have to give me your next number choice. You have to remember, the answer could only be in a straight line, either up and down, or back, left to right, or right to left. Up and down, down or up, or left to right, or right to left.
9.
Number 9. Alright, here is the question. What is the only radio station in the United States whose call signal is the same name as the city it is in? What is the only radio station in the United States whose call signal is the name that the city is in? See, I'm the host. I have the technical difficulties with this thing. Like I said, I'm going to probably try to test it on the other laptop tomorrow, since everything's on the external drives, because I don't put anything on the computer. We're down to 37 seconds. And I change this so that it has 30 for the max. All right, time is up. The 90 seconds went by with no answer. The correct answer was Waco. Waco is the only city in the United States that has the same call signal as the city it is in. So there is no guess on the board, and that means I choose the next number to come off. And the next number to come off the board will be the number 26. I've got like a sequence of numbers. It goes from 1 to 30 in case nobody gets one. It keeps things going a little faster. The largest known North American colony of bats consists of over 20 million bats, even more than the population of Mumbai, India, and it's found in what cave system in Texas? The largest known North American colony of bats consists of over 20 million bats. It's even more than the population of Mumbai, India, and is found in what cave system in the state of Texas? And your timer has just started. The largest known North American colony of bats consists of over 20 million bats, which is even larger than the population of Mumbai, India, and is found in which cave system? Correct, Turtle. Is in the Bracken Cave system. There we go. We're going to go back to the board. And we have revealed an N. So, Turtle, you get one guess at the puzzle. And if you don't want to take a guess, just put your number up. Or if you want to take a guess, you can put the next number with it if you're not sure. And you have a minute 10 with which to make your guess. And again, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that don't know, the four-letter word puzzle is still waiting to be solved. It is these four.
Sonar.
Nope, it is not sonar. All right, Turtle. You get to choose the next box. We are clearing off the board. Which box would you like to try? Number 15. And here is the question for number 15. Say hello to Sam Houston, the first president and governor of Texas. He also, however, served as the governor of Tennessee, where the Cherokee Indians gave him what nickname? Say hello to Sam Houston, the first governor, president, and governor of Texas. He also served as the governor of Tennessee, where the Cherokee Indians gave him what nickname? And the timer starts now. Say hello to Sam Houston, the first president and governor of Texas. He also served as the governor of Tennessee, where the Cherokee Indians gave him what nickname?
Big Drum.
Nope, it is not Big Drunk, Monroe. And we're down to 48 seconds. You can keep trying again if you think you know it. You are not locked out with an incorrect guess. We're down to 29 seconds. Ow. Ear itch. What does that mean? Company? Money? Or just an itch? We're down to 10 seconds for the question.
The Raven.
Correct. Turtle. He was indeed called the Raven by the Cherokee Indians. And that means we go back to the board. And Turtle, the letter that comes off is a D.
Chief-Tea-Tea-Caw.
And the clue is, he once resided in Washington. Okay, we know there is an R in the answer. So, Turtle, what is your guess and next number choice? Basically, do both. It'll speed things up a little. Even if you're right, we won't have to worry about the number choice. We'll do that so it's a little faster. Let's see, 4 questions in 17 minutes, not counting my description. So that's not bad. 1 minute, 1 question about every 4 minutes. So again, give me your guess and the number for the next box you would like. But your guess has to come in before the timer. Four, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Pass to 1.
Number 21. All right, here is the next question. It is said that the song of Lukenbach, Texas was so popular in 1977 that the Texas and federal government reportedly quit producing signs pointing to the city because they were stolen so often. Who was the performer of this hit song that started a criminal craze? It is said that the song of Lukenbach, Texas was so popular in 1977 that the Texas and federal governments reportedly quit producing signs pointing to the city because they were stolen so often. Who was the performer of this hit song that started a criminal craze? And the timer starts on the reading of the second reading. I should say after the second reading. So who was the performer of the song Lukenbach, Texas that was so popular people started stealing signs that pointed to Lukenbach, Texas? And we are down to 1 minute.
Waylon Jennings.
That is correct. Menaru got it right. It was indeed Waylon Jennings who did the Lukenbach, Texas song. All right, we're going to go back to the board. And a G comes off. All right, Manaru. So, Manaru, give me what you think the answer is and the number you want to try next in case you're wrong. You may be right, but just in case you are, We do both of them at once to speed things along. And we keep things going a little faster that way. Oh, I need to start the timer. Pineapple juice. I make weird choices for alcohol. Nope, it is not George. Good guess though. Very good guess. And we're going to go with box number 10. Here's the next question. This is the Zedler Mill in Luling, Texas. But Luling is better known for what specific championship competition? I should say what unique championship competition. This is the Zedler Mill in Luling, Texas. But Luling is better known for what unique specific championship competition. And a timer has started. And I will say that the champion held or holds, I don't know if it's still up to date, a world record distance of 68 feet, 9 1/8 inches. Yes, I actually had that in my notes to read off to you guys after I read the question. This is the Zedler Mill in Luling, Texas. But Luling is better known for what specific championship competition? And the champion held a world record distance of 68 feet, 9 1/8 inches. And we are down to 25 seconds.
Texas Canoe Racing.
Nope. And it is not Thump. Gotta see what my next choice is. Okay. Down to 1 and 0. The timer has run out. And no correct answer on this one. The correct answer was watermelon seed spitting. There's an actual competition for watermelon seed spitting. I don't know how they came up with this as a competition or why Guinness agreed to do a world record for it, but they did. All right, and the letter that comes off the board is an S, but nobody got it, so there is no guess, which means the host picks the next number, and the next number on my random list is number 5. And here is the question. What is the one-word state motto for the state of Texas? What is the one-word state motto for the state of Texas? And the the timer starts now. What is the one-word state motto for the state of Texas? And if you haven't caught on, there's a theme to the questions on this puzzle tonight. But I figured you guys would have caught on to that one by now. At least I hope you did. What is the one-word state motto? That is correct, and Turtle got it first. The one-word state motto for Texas is indeed friendship. All right, Turtle, we're going to reveal the next letter off the board. It is another O. So if you can tell me what word we are looking for and the number of the board or the number of the block you want to remove next, all in the same line. And again, we're doing this to try to speed it up a little faster than normal. Because, like I said, I like the 90-second timer. To me, it's reasonable enough with YouTube and the lack of lag to let it actually work. And again, he once resided in Washington. And we know there's an R in the word. See, and I can picture Emery's probably like screaming at his screen. I know this! I know this!
Pass 2-7.
Alright, no guess. So we're going to reset the timer. And number 27. Number 27 is... What name was given to the first group of Anglo-American settlers who moved into the territory now known as Texas and were each given a minimum of 177 acres of land? What name was given to the first group of Anglo-American settlers who moved into the territory now known as Texas and were each given a minimum of 177 acres of land? And your timer starts now. And have you guys seen the theme to the questions? Or at least I assume you've seen them. My plan is, whenever I do the Great Getaway game, if I can, I'm going to make them theme-based. So it's like, at some point, I'll do a UK theme question list. Oh, he probably gave up then. He probably gave up. See, the funny thing is like every night I got a message from Emery saying, are you doing your show tonight? Are you doing your show tonight? Are you doing your show tonight? And I'm like, yep, 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 yep. And it's all I'd send him back for my responses. What name was given to the first group of Anglo-American settlers who moved into the territory now known, the tongue twister, as Texas, and were each given a minimum of 177 acres of land? And we're down to the last 20. Nope, it is not Austin Colony. We're down to the last 13 seconds. And time is up. They are known as the Old 300. I assume it's a play on the 300 from the Spartans and the Persians. But there were 300 people that were actually given, that were in that group, or 300 families that were given 177 acres of land each minimum. So basically, that's about 530,000 acres of land that were given out to 300 families. All right, we do not have an answer on that one. So nobody gets to see what comes up on the R, but there's our first R of the board. So our 5 or 6 letter word may involve that R. You never know. There are multiple R's on the board. But as nobody got it, we reveal the next random question. And here is the random question. This is a photograph of the Capitol Dome in Austin, the seat of government in Texas. It is part of the largest governmental Capitol building in the United States. Pardon me. Smaller in area size only to the U.S. Capitol building in Washington, D.C. You know what they say, everything's bigger in Texas, right? However, the Austin Dome is actually taller than the U.S. Capitol Dome by how many feet? The Austin Capitol Dome, the seat of government in Texas, is shown here. It's actually taller than the U.S. Capitol Dome by how many feet? And I need the exact number. And the timer starts now. I mean, for those of you that have finally realized this is a Texas-themed question board, I did this in tribute to Moneymaker. So if you guys ever tell him, let him know that he got a whole game that was done in tribute to Moneymaker. Even though I found out Nerdy's in Texas, and I didn't know that. But this game is a tribute to Moneymaker, just so you guys know. Because I did basically 30 questions on the state of Texas and 30 facts about Texas. Like I said, I figured you guys caught on already what the theme of the questions were, which is why I loved Mundango's guess of George. I absolutely loved that one. Or Manaru. I'm sorry. Why did I say Mandango? I don't know. I can't get names right lately. I apologize, Manaru. I do apologize. I think it's the fact I don't have the chat on the screen. It kind of throws me off a little bit in terms of remembering names. Alright, timer is up. No answer on that one, which surprised me. Nobody just started guessing numbers. The Austin Dome in Austin, Texas. Nope, but you're close. You were close. The Austin Dome is actually 7 feet taller than the Capitol Dome in Washington, D.C. Like I said, I was kind of surprised I just didn't see people guessing numbers on that one. It's making me worry I'm losing you guys. Come on! So, nobody got that one. So we go to the next random number on the board that's not taken. And you guys see a C. And the next random number on the board that is not taken is 29. Oh, this one is not an easy one. Most everyone should recognize this structure. It is the Alamo. The phrase, "Remember the Alamo," has come to mean to fight despite what appears to be insurmountable odds. The quote has often been attributed to Sam Houston. It was actually coined by what Texas general? The phrase, "Remember the Alamo," has come to fight despite what appears to be insurmountable odds. While the quote has been attributed, I can never say that word right, even when I haven't had anything to drink, to Sam Houston, it was actually coined by what Texas general? And the timer starts now. Oh, something in my eye. Ow. Pardon me, folks. I gotta drop off camera for a sec. Ow. Oh no, that was weird. That was really weird. I need to get back on camera a little more. There we go. You know, they're right. I think I do need to be on the camera to do this. Because it looks better when I'm actually there and talking, for the most part. I mean, I can do my step away screen behind the screen, which doesn't bug me. But yeah, I think I actually do need to be on the camera. Now, Bubble says she didn't like the spotlight. The spotlight up there. I want to know what you guys think. Do I need to put the spotlight back or not? Because that's a good question. Because I kind of like it. The only problem is like it moves randomly way too often. And somebody said leave the lamp off. Which, okay, I got that for the first couple, and it's missing something. Nope, Manaru, it is not Antonio. And the timer has ended with no guess on the question. Like I said, I knew this one was going to be a harder question because many people would just attribute it to Sam Houston or David Bowie or somebody like that. Or Davy Crockett. Nope. The quote belongs to Texas General Sidney Sherman. According to all the records on the Alamo. Belongs to General Sidney Sherman. So yeah, that was kind of a harder one, and I knew it when I saw the picture. I knew what was coming on that one. Alright, so no guess on the puzzle, because no answer. And the next answer to come off the board will be question number 1. Alright, this tree that you are looking at is a postcard of the last surviving tree of a grove of 14 trees that, according to Native American legend, was the location of launching war and peace parties for the Tejas tribe. It is also the location where Texas's first boundary treaty was established by Stephen F. Austin. What is the name given to these great trees? This tree is a postcard of the last surviving tree of a grove of 14 trees that, according to Native American legend, was the location of launching war and peace parties for the Tejas tribe. It is also the location where Texas's first boundary treaty was established by Stephen F. Austin. What name was given to this grove of trees? So I needed the name for the grove. And your timer, I started that a second too soon, starts now.
Tree.
Nope, that is the name of one tree. What is the name given to the grove of trees? When there were 14 of them. The grove had its own name.
Sacred Grove.
Nope, not Sacred Grove. We're down to 40 seconds. So you put a little more pressure on you guys with the timer. I use the word quotes for pressure. But see, you guys could actually read faster than probably I can. So you guys can get the answers in a lot faster before I even start the timer. Depending on how far behind the video is.
Council.
There we go. Turtle got it. I will give you that one. Is indeed the Council Oaks. Was the name given to the grove of trees. All right, Turtle. We're going to reveal another number for you. And coming off the board is a B. So you have 90 seconds with which to give me an answer and your choice for the next box. So again, you give me both of them at once. So let's see. 30 questions maximum. Oh, and the clue is he once resided in Washington. That's your clue. He once resided in Washington. So 30 questions times 90 seconds is what? 45 seconds if you have to get through 45 minutes if you have to get through all the boxes. So 45 minutes. See, that's always had me wondering, how long does it take for them to put together one game show on air on television? Because you know they only have like they use like what is it, a 5 to 10 second window for answers at most. So it's always had me wondering. I've never asked, and I'm always curious.
Bozinger.
Nope, it is not Bozinger. And number 2 is the next question. And here is the next question. And we're sticking with the same tree you saw in number 1. Originally, this tree stood 127 feet tall. In 1989, Paul Cullen attempted to poison this tree with Velpar. Despite using enough herbicide to kill 100 trees the same size, only 2/3 of the tree actually died, and they had to chop off half of the crown of the tree, and it was written off as dead. Yet in 1997, this tree once again, despite the poisoning, began bearing seeds and is now considered by Texans as a sign of their strength and endurance. What specific nickname is given to this one tree in its history? So again, we're looking for the name for this one surviving tree from the grove. Guy tried to kill it with over 100 times enough herbicide to kill that tree, and it survived. So Texans declared it a sign of their strength and endurance. What specific nickname is given to this tree and its history? And if you guys can't figure this one out from the last question and what somebody gave, you should be ashamed of yourselves.
Tree field.
There we go. Hey, Mr. Hibiki, how are we doing today? Indeed, the one tree that is left is the treaty oak, and they basically thought it was going to die from the poisoning. Why you would poison something that old, I have no clue. But indeed, this tree is known as the treaty oak. And we're going to reveal box number 2 is an O. All right, Turtle. He once resided in Washington. And we do know there is an R in the word. There has to be at least an R in the word. So what are we looking for? You can give me your answer and the number you want to try for the next clue. And for those of you that just dropped in, welcome to the Great Getaway Game. It is basically a game of landmarks, geography, a little bit of history, so on and so forth. Tonight we're playing for the prize of the Draco Boppin' Head. There's one of those prizes, those unique prizes I picked up that I loved when I picked up. I didn't know how it would be appreciated. I got lots of compliments on it when it was shown. So I was kind of hoping people would drop in just to see if it was up for grabs. Haven't seen a lot. But what can you do? Like I said. So we've actually gotten through the list tonight. We've gotten through a game of... I'm drawing a blank. Chance of a life, $1 million chance of a lifetime. And we're doing the Great Getaway Game. So this is actually the first night since day one where we are giving away 3 prizes in a single night. Actually, we're giving away 12 prizes tonight. That's what we've given away. All right. No guess from Turtle.
Sorbo.
Oh, there we go. Sorbo. No, it is not Sorbo. So here is question number 4. You are looking at the Alico building. It is built for the Amicable Life Insurance Company, which stands 22 stories tall when it was built. When it was completed in 1911, it was considered at the time the tallest building west of the Mississippi River. In which Texas city can you find this structure? In which Texas city can you find the Alico building? The Amicable Life Insurance Company skyscraper that stands 22 stories tall and at the time of 1911 was the tallest building west of the Mississippi River. And your timer has started. In which Texas city can you find the Alico building? Ooh, pardon me. Oh, Yanni. And again, guys, I will not be on tomorrow night. Tonight is the ultimate, penultimate broadcast. We will not. And Turtles came in first. Turtle got it first. It was indeed in Waco, Texas. And you'll notice I put Texas in here because when I originally started this, it was going to be just U.S. cities. And then I started writing a couple of questions. And I'm like, well, I just picked Dallas, and I picked Houston, and I picked Waco, and I picked something else. And I'm just going to go with the Texas theme for the questions. That was my thing. All right, box number 4 comes off, and there is the R. All right, Turtle. We are looking for a 5 or 6 letter word. This R may or may not be the R in the word you're looking for. What is the clue? He once resided in Washington. And again, it is 5. Pardon me. Or 6 letters long. And again, it will go left to right, right to left, up to down, or down to up. $50 minutes. 15 questions. Wow, 3.3 minutes per question. That's actually not bad. And I'm going to drop off camera for a minute. Because officially it's 3.3 minutes per question and guess and next number. So it's basically a minute 45 per question, give or take. It just seems longer because the guesses get added on. And your timer has run out, Turtle. No guess. So whatever you guess won't count. So at least give me your next number.
Pass 6.
Number 6. And here is the question. In 1999, in an effort to fight noise pollution, Dallas, Texas passed a law making it illegal to have what within city limits? In 1999, in an effort to fight noise pollution, Dallas, Texas passed a law making it illegal to have what within city limits. And your timer starts now. See what I told you? This was the Dallas question that popped up.
Air horns.
Nope, it is not air horns, HBK. But a good guess. You notice the goofy little picture I picked for this one. In 1999, in an effort to fight noise pollution, Dallas, Texas passed a law making it illegal to have what within city limits. And we are down to 45 seconds.
Dogs.
Nope, it is not. Nope, not dogs. It is not whistle tips. Down to 15 seconds.
Shed.
And the timer is up, and no correct answers on that one. Made a law to make it illegal to have roosters in city limits. They made it illegal to have roosters to fight noise pollution. And they say Texans are smart. Okay, Texans are smart, lawmakers are dumb. Let's go that way. All right, nobody got that one. So we're going to reveal the next question from the board. 6 is taken, 3 is taken.
No. I start thinking something automotive lab.
And here is question number 16. Originally, the term GTT stood for Gone to Texas, for when family members moved out as they were leaving to find greener pastures and a better life. However, today this phrase has what less savory meaning, and I will tell you it is not an acronym, so there are a variety of answers I will take to this. Originally, the term GTT stood for Gone to Texas, for when family members moved out as they were leaving to find greener pastures and a better life. However, this phrase today has what less savory meaning, and it is not an acronym, so don't think GTT has to be in the answer. What does the term GTT stand for? or the equivalent thereof. They still use gone to Texas, but it means something a little less savory. I like this question. It's just, I know this one's going to be a hard one to answer. You're going to have to make some guesses on what it means. And I'm pretty sure there's an acronym for it, or it's an acronym for something, but I couldn't find the actual acronym. So I figured I'd take anything that's the equivalent. And we're down to 15 seconds on this one.
Global telecom technology.
I said it was not necessarily an acronym, HBK. And the timer is up. And the correct answer is on the lamb is, I think it's like gone to, I don't remember what T stands for, but it's actually a law enforcement term when somebody's on the run from the law. They have gone GTT. Hey, Nerdy, how are we doing tonight? All right, nobody got that one, so we're going to pull up the next random question, and we just did 16. And ironically, the next question is number 17. And here is the question. Considered by many to be the worst national disaster to ever hit... I haven't badmouthed Fallout. Like I said, my only problem with Fallout is the graphic bugs. That's my only problem with it. That is the only thing I have had issues with Fallout on. Like I said, I was in an elevator, and the elevator was going up, and Dog Meat was halfway in the elevator and halfway out, and he was showing there while the elevator was supposedly moving. Considered by many to be the worst natural disaster to ever hit U.S. shores. The scene you see, right here in front of you, is a picture taken after a hurricane struck the U.S. coast in 1900, and the storm and the follow-up incidents led to the death of 8,000 to 12,000 people in what U.S. city? I actually love the game. I die a lot, but I love the game. Considered by many to be the worst national disaster to ever hit the United States. This scene is a picture taken after a hurricane struck the U.S. That is correct, Turtle. I didn't even get through the second reading. It is indeed Galveston, Texas. 8,000 to 12,000 people in 1900. Yeah, that's the only thing I have bad to say about it. I got it. Because I know you were joking on your broadcast yesterday about you were joking about the workbench and creating this stuff, and it's like I finally figured out how to do it today, and I'm like, oh my god, I could sit here forever just doing this. Go run out, collect stuff, come back, build things. That's going to be very addictive to me. All right, Turtle. Board number 17 comes off the board, and we have another R. So again, the clue is he once resided in Washington. We know there's an R in the word. So again, give me what you think the answer is and the number for the next board in case you're wrong. But yeah, like I said, that is honestly, the graphics have been the graphic bugs have been my only argument with the whole program. I've enjoyed the hunt and seek standard quests. I don't mind getting my ass kicked when I walk into something totally by accident.
Inbound buddy, sorry I weren't here sooner.
Oh, that's all right, nerdy. Oh, by the way, just so you know, I told everybody else it's like a Texas puzzle tonight. Originally, I had made this in tribute to Moneymaker till I found out you were in Texas as well. So this one kind of goes for you, and this is a tribute for you and Moneymaker, just so you guys know.
Pass one.
All right, you're going to pass on this one, Turtle. And we're going to go for question number 12. While Mexico was the ruling nation of the territory known as Texas, now known as Texas, what city was considered the capital of quote-unquote Mexican Texas? While Mexico was the ruling nation of the territory now known as Texas, what city was considered the capital of Mexican Texas? And your timer starts now. But yeah, for those of you that don't know, I have been enjoying Fallout 4 pretty much as anybody, which is a good thing. I'm not interested in Battlefront because I will be spending a lot of time when I'm not broadcasting or working on broadcast playing that game. But yeah, the building thing is getting addictive. It really, really is.
Austin.
Nope, it is not Austin, HBK. And we are down to 45 seconds. While Mexico was the ruling nation of the territory now known as Texas, what city was considered the capital of Mexican Texas? Get back on camera. Nope, not Coahuila. I don't think that was the name of it. Let me check. Don't do that. Don't do that. Let me make sure it didn't have another name.
San Antonio.
That is correct, Manaroo. Let me make sure that Turtle's answer is not right first. Nope, Coahuila was actually the state. It was not the capital. So Manaroo is definitely correct on that one. So you guys will throw answers out there. I have to double check just in case. Or try to double check. San Antonio was actually considered the capital of the Mexican territory of Texas. All right, Manaroo, we're going to reveal the 12 box. And we have an A. So again, you can give me, we're looking for a 5 or 6 letter word. He once resided in Washington. There has to be an R in the word somewhere. So again, you give me the answer and the number of the next box you want to try that must have an R in it. Or let me reset. The answer must have an R. Nope, it is not Albert. So we're going to go to the next question, number 20. A Waco pharmacist, Charles Alderton, created the formula for what popular soft drink beverage in 1885? A Waco pharmacist, Charles Alderton, created the formula for what popular soft drink beverage in 1885? And if I can hit the right mouse button, we'll start the timer now.
Dr. Pepper.
Very right, Mr. Hibiki. It was indeed Dr. Pepper. And for those of you that don't know, and I did not realize this, never put the period after doctor for Dr. Pepper. Because I don't know why I didn't know that, but it just kind of surprised me that my site said, do not punctuate Dr. Pepper. All right, Mr. Hibiki. The number 20 comes off the board, and we have an E. So again, we are looking for a single word, 5 or 6 letters. It will either go up or down or up, left to right, or right to left. So, Mr. Hibiki, you give me the word you think it is, as well as the number for the next box you want to try in case you are wrong. And your timer is running. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Texas episode of questions. For those of you that have noticed or hadn't noticed yet, there's a theme to every question on this board. Like I said, my goal is when I do this game from here on out, even though I have some other ones that I haven't run yet that are not. Nope, it is not Robert. All right, here is question number 30 off the board. This is the largest freestanding statue of any American in the United States. It stands 67 feet tall and was built in 1994. It is titled A Tribute to Courage and resides in Huntsville, Texas. Whose image is this statue a representation of? Again, this is the largest freestanding statue of any American in the United States, and it stands 67 feet tall and was built in 1994. It is titled A Tribute to Courage and resides in Huntsville, Texas. Whose image is this statue a representation of? And the timer has started.
George Washington.
Nope.
Sam Houston.
Correct, Manaru. It is indeed Sam Houston's statue. Trust Texans to make it as big as they can. You think they're compensating for something? Oh, see, Nerdy's not here for me to make that joke. Oh, dang it. And the 30. And the 30 comes off the board. And Manaru, again, we are looking for a word. The clue is he once resided in Washington, and there has to be an R in the word. What is the word we are looking for? And what box do you want to try if you don't have the word? Dang it, like I said. I've been wanting to crack the compensation joke all night, and I missed it. Oh, I missed a perfect moment for it. I like the. Hey, now Nolan Ryan is my guy. Nolan Ryan is the reason I rooted for the Astros, buddy. Where's my Nolan Ryan card? See, Nolan Ryan is the reason I rooted for the even though I got the Mets card. And it's just because I have a ton of Nolan Ryan cards around here somewhere. Alright. Manaru is passing on this one. So we go to number 28. And here is the question. During the 1850s, what animals were imported into Texas by the U.S. War Department and Jefferson Davis in belief that they would be useful animals to have during the Indian Wars after the first attempts at a transcontinental railroad failed to produce results. And these animals could be seen roaming Texas hills and drylands well into the 1920s. During the 1850s, what animals were imported into Texas by the U.S. War Department and Jefferson Davis in belief that they would be useful animals to have during the Indian Wars and after the first attempts at a transcontinental railroad first failed to produce results. They could be seen roaming Texas hills and drylands into the 1920s. Nope, it is not horses, HBK. What animals were imported to Texas by the U.S. War Department and Jefferson Davis during the 1850s? And they could actually... Correct, Manaru. They actually imported camels. The first attempts at the Transcontinental Railroad were not successful, and they thought these would work as caravan animals during the Indian Wars. All right, Manaru, we're going to go back to the board, and we're going to reveal the S in 28. So it is your question, or your control of the board. He once resided in Washington. And again, there is an R in the word. Again, it can be 5 or 6 letters long. It can be read forwards or backwards or up or down. So again, give me your guess and what number box you want to try if you are wrong. Again, if you don't want to guess, just give me the number. And after which, I'm going to get back on camera. I'm back on camera. The host is here.
Armando LOL. Pass 19.
All right, number 19. And here is question number 19. In Amarillo, Texas, they have a yearly calf fries cook-off. What are calf fries actually made of? In Amarillo, Texas, they have a yearly calf fries cook-off. What are calf fries actually made of? And we are down to 50 seconds. Like I said, I try to hit the 50-second
Bull balls. I don't know, but they look good, LOL.
Correct, Turtle. They are actually bull testicles. Calf fries are bull testicles. Or as Turtle put, bull balls. And then Mr. Hibiki's comment comes in right after that. Now you're rethinking whether or not they actually look good, aren't you? All right, and we have an R on the board. All right, Turtle. We are looking for a 5 or 6 letter word. He once resided in Washington. And there is an R in the word.
I'm
I'm
good.
good.
Pretty good. I'm just hungry.
That's all right, because I didn't know what Rocky Mountain oysters were for a long time. My dad kept saying we were going to get some, and this is back, like I said, I lived on the coast when I was a kid. So I'm thinking oysters are from the coast, and I'm like, the Rocky Mountains? And he's like, yeah, we're going to get some Rocky Mountain oysters. And then I finally learned what they were, and I never forgave him. Fortunately, he never tried to feed them to me. But I wanted to kill him after I found out what they were. All right, Turtle, you're down to third. Nope. It is not Andrew. All right, question number 24. You are looking at an in-motion photograph of the largest Ferris wheel in the United States. It stands 212 feet tall. It can carry 264 riders in its gondolas. Designed in 1985, it was the largest in-use Ferris wheel in the Western Hemisphere until 2013. What is its name? Again, you are looking at the in-motion photograph of what is the largest Ferris wheel in the United States. It stands.
My mom gave me fried frog's legs as a kid, and I assumed it was chicken until my older sister pointed out the odd shape and asked, what?
It stands 212 feet tall. It can carry 264 riders in its 64 gondolas. Designed in 1985, it was the largest in-use Ferris wheel in the Western Hemisphere until 2013. What is its name? No, see, that's why, because I've got the hat for Montana's. It's a restaurant. It was like a mini chain. It wasn't that big, but I loved it. It was like frog's legs, alligator. They did one that was called alligator balls, and I can't remember what it was actually made of. But it's like nobody ordered it for the most part unless they were like really drunk and really wanted to take a challenge.
Texas Star.
That is correct. That is correct, Turtle. It is actually the Texas Star Ferris wheel. It was the largest from 1985 until 2013. All right, Turtle. We're getting close. I can feel it. And we're taking box 24 out, and we have another R. So again, we are looking for the word that relates to the clue. He once resided in Washington. And there is an R in the word. So what word are we looking for? And if you don't know, you give me the next number you want to try. He once resided in Washington. And again, we know there's an R in the word.
RR25.
R25. All right, I will tell you it is not R. And here is question number 25. Approximately 90% of the world's recoverable and usable helium is located under what Texas city? Approximately 90% of the world's recoverable and usable helium is located under what Texas city? Yeah. Yeah, don't yawn to death, Mark. And again, guys, for those of you that don't know, we are trying to win the Boppin' Head Draco statue. It's a bobblehead, yes it is. But I think he looks great. I really do. And we're down to... That is correct, Turtle. 90% of the world's recoverable and usable helium is located under Amarillo, Texas. And we're going to take number 25 off the board. And we have an S. So again, here is your question. He once resided in Washington. So again, we are looking for a word that's on the board. Goes left to right, right to left, down to up, or up to down. There's a definite R in the word. He once resided in Washington.
Carson wondering.
Nope, it is not Carson. All right, here is number 13. The insect you see here is the state insect for the state of Texas. What is the full common name for this bug? The insect you see here is the state insect for the state of Texas. What is the full common name for this bug? Oh yes, this 90-second timer is definitely working for me. Unless you have ADD. Because it's like we've gotten through almost an entire board in under 90 minutes. And it's not counting the time it's been running and it's like been doing the occasional chit chat in there along the way.
Butterfly.
Nope, I need the full common name, Manaru. I cannot take butterfly. And so I actually capitalized the word full on the question, believe it or not. What is the full common name for this creature?
Monarch butterfly.
There we go.
Monarch butterfly.
And turtle is the first one in with it. It is the monarch butterfly, is the state insect of Texas. One of these days I'm going to do a wipeout board with nothing but state insects because I saw this and there are some really weird ones. There are some normal ones, but there are some really weird ones out there. Alright, turtle, we're going to take you back to the board. And we're going to drop number 13 off. So again, we are looking for a 5-letter or 6-letter word. He once resided in Washington, and there has to be an R in the word. Oh yeah, let's see. 7/100ths of a second separated you. No, actually,
Regis 7.
Regis 7 is not what we are looking for. Regis is not what we are looking for. Sorry, I was quoting what the girl says because she can't pronounce everything right. All right, number 7. This is Houston's Michael
I know
Naismith,
it too, LOL.
one of the members of the band of the Monkees, as well as a TV and film producer and actor. However, Michael is not the only famous Naismith. His mother, Betty Nesmith Graham, is also famous for inventing what office product? This is Houston Texans Michael Nesmith, one of the members of the band of the Monkees. He's also a TV and film producer. However, his mother is also famous, Miss Betty Nesmith Graham. She is famous for inventing what office product? And the timer has started. Well, you got to get one question right, HBK. That's the trick, if you know it. Betty Nesmith Graham, the mother of the monkey. I will take that, Turtle. What? It was indeed liquid paper or whiteout. I found out when she sold the company, she sold it for, what was it at the time? 13 mil, was it 13 or 3 million? I know she made a fortune just from creating it. All right, Turtle, we're going to send you back to the board. And the 7 comes off, and we have an E. He once resided in Washington. And we are looking for a word with an R in it.
ULL.
He once resided in Washington. Again, we're looking for a 5 or 6 letter word. So, Turtle, what is our 5 or 6 letter word we are looking for? Again, give me your answer and a number in case you are wrong. He once resided.
80.
It is not beers. That's what you call a red herring word. It is not beers. I was waiting for that one to come up. That's why I actually left it in there. And here is question number 8. The Texas Rangers were originally founded by Stephen F. Austin in 1823 and originally consisted of 10 men total to protect newly arrived settlers after the Mexican War of Independence. However, they were not formally constituted as a law enforcement group until what year? Again, the Texas Rangers were originally founded in 1823 by Stephen F. Austin. There were a grand total of 10 of them to protect newly arrived settlers after the Mexican War of Independence. Talk about stretching yourself thin. Because remember, they all had 177 acres. However, they were not formally constituted as a law enforcement group until what year? See, I knew the beers word was going to catch somebody. That's why I left it in there, is it kind of like a cheat word. Just to see if you're actually reading the board.
$1951.
Nope, it is not 1951. But yeah, remember how I said we had the question with the old 300? So can you imagine 10 men having to like protect 177 acres just for one person? And we're down to 30, and there were 300 of them. So it's like 500,000 acres they're going over. Minimum.
One 874 1935.
Nope. We're down to 7 seconds. I know this was kind of like an evil question, kind of, because I said do a specific year. And the timer is up. I will tell you that HBK was only off by exactly 100. Because I didn't reveal the answer, HBK, I'm going to let it slide. Just because I did not reveal the answer. You caught me like just as I was hitting it. It was indeed 1835. All right, HBK, the number 8 comes off the board, and there is another R. So can you tell me, you said you knew, he once resided in Washington. Again, we are looking for a word that has an R in it. Again, it can go up or down, left or right. And you are down to 1:10. He once resided in Washington.
Regan.
Nope, it is not Regan. Give me the number that you want to go with on the next board. Or the next question. I mean, Regan may be like that, but that's not the word we're looking for. So it is your choice for the next question box. We're down to 4 questions left. See, and that's the amazing thing, because it was like we did one game of this where it's basically they had to basically remove all of them before they could figure out what the word was. And then we had one where they basically removed about 12 of them and guessed what the word was. Number 22. The world's largest rattlesnake roundup and rodeo. Say that 3 times real fast. Rattlesnake roundup and rodeo. Rattlesnake I can't even do it. Rattlesnake roundup and rodeo occurs in which Texas city? The world's largest rattlesnake roundup and rodeo occurs in which Texas city? The world's largest rattlesnake roundup and rodeo occurs in which Texas city? And we're down to 50 seconds.
Sweetwater. Sweetwater.
And Manaru just beat you into it, HBK. It was indeed Sweetwater, Texas, has the world's largest rattlesnake roundup and rodeo. All right, 22 is coming off the board. And Manaru, it is your guess.
Uh-huh.
So again, we are looking for a 5-letter or 6-letter word. He once resided in Washington. And there is an R in the word. So give me your guess and the number that you want to like remove next. He once resided in Washington.
Ranger 1-1.
And indeed, Manaru has indeed scored with the Ranger. It was indeed Ranger is our word. As you can see, from right to left this time. The clue was referring to the Washington Senators. The Washington Senators moved to Texas to become the Texas Rangers. So congratulations, Manaru. You have claimed Mr. Boppinhead Draco. He is yours, so he will be added to your prize pile. Congratulations, sir.
Nice one.
Oh, I can't do that. I can't do the applause because I forget. I keep forgetting I'm removing it out of the... Very nicely done, Manaru. So Manaru makes off with Draco and the Pez dispensers tonight. And ladies and gentlemen, we are going to wrap up Prize Week with that for tonight. Again, if you guys are still on and you guys have won a prize, please remember to send me a PSN message if possible. If not, send me an email to desaintfan1@gmail.com and I will get it there.
Here
Here I
I
have.
That was hard, LOL.
I try to make some of them tough and long. But yeah, the game actually only ran 90 minutes, which is like a massive improvement when I use the timer, especially for that game. Because normally, last time we did that, it ran about 2.5 hours.
Thanks, Professor.
It's
It's
always
always
fun.
fun.
Congratulations, woo 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 woo.
So again, this is the last of the prize week. But again, that's the key to the phrase. As you guys remember, I started this last Saturday, and I'm not on tomorrow night, Friday night. I do not broadcast. However, again, Saturday morning, starting about 10 a.m., I'm guessing, I will be doing another broadcast with more stuff to give away. Simply because, like I said, Bubbles wants me to get rid of it. And I got enough stuff that I collect already. So I will spend tomorrow doing some more debugging on some games before I go bowling and probably after I get back from bowling. That's between the Fallout 4 playtime. But yeah, I don't know how many games we're going to get through on Saturday. Because like I said, we'll do 10 to about 2 in the afternoon Central Time. And then I'll do another one 9:30 in the evening till whatever time I want to give up on.
Sign on LTC Bank. Bye guys.
That, basically, Dragon, what that means is the 4-letter word, letter 1 in the 4-letter word will finish the first whole line there. Question mark O-N-E. The second letter will finish CH blank IR, and so on and so forth. So again, all you have to give me is still the 4-letter word. It's just I decided to use the poll for the 4-letter word rather than the easel board because people were saying that I needed to be on the camera a little more often. So I did this so you guys will actually see the host as well as the large game board, or the large game board, sorry, and the 4-letter word. So it's kind of like a crowded screen a little bit, but I think it actually works. It's not actually as bad as I thought it was going to be. The only thing I don't like is the fact that I've got the lights on rather than having it darkened. But because I don't have the easel board reflecting the light, I kind of had to do it a little bit. No. The Riddler cane is not a prize. Mr. Nigma would kill me if I gave up his cane as the prize. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, as we have wrapped everything up, like I said, counting the list tonight, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 people have won prizes. And again, 9 or 10. 9 or 10 people have won prizes. So I'm hoping everybody will remember to send me a PSN message if you have PSN with your name and your mailing address so I can start packaging some stuff up. If you don't have the PSN account, send it through me through the Gmail account, thesaintfan1@gmail.com. You can send it through me off the YouTube page. I think my email is in there somewhere. I'm pretty sure it's in there somewhere. I hope. But ladies and gentlemen, with that, we're going to wrap it up tonight. It felt good to actually get through 3 games. It really did. We've been struggling to get through 3 previously, for various reasons, of course. But ladies and gentlemen, with that, I want to thank you guys for being here for Prize Week. It has been a lot of fun, and tonight actually kind of made up for a lot of the frustration I was feeling earlier when I was like trying to give stuff away. But again, we will be back on Saturday with who knows what games and what prizes. So do not forget, we're going to start probably about 10 a.m. on Saturday. We'll run till about 2 p.m. for the first broadcast. And then the second broadcast will probably be the 9:30 till whatever. And if the football game doesn't run long, who knows? I may run 1 game in between, so there may be 3 broadcasts. We shall see how it goes that day, right? Ladies and gentlemen, with that, as always, I want to wish you a good night. I want to thank you guys for being part of the show. I'm not even going to give you guys the usual tagline tonight because it's plain and simple.
St. Anne's, Mexico, amazing lab.
What? I haven't had one in a while. I actually shaved it off when I started doing the Riddler character because it just didn't look right. It really did not look right. Oh, Ron shaved his too, huh? I thought he already had done that.
Awesome.
Thought he had already done that. Nope, Manaru, it is not bait. All right, ladies and gentlemen, with that, we're going to wrap things up. I'm going to say good night, and we will see you on Saturday. And again, do not forget, if you want a prize, please send me a message, PSN, DeSaintFan, or send me a message on the Gmail account, thesaintfan1@gmail.com. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to wish you guys a good night, and we will see y'all on Saturday.
Text to speech unavailable here.